Beautiful. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I am the Ephemeral One, and welcome to something a little different. Okay. We'll leave. I'll actually turn the game up just a little, because YouTube tends to darken things. Okay. No, I don't have any color blindness, so I'm good. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I am the Ephemeral One, and welcome to Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. A game I have been asked many times. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna take that down a bit. Companion remarks. Occasionally. Doesn't need to be all the time. Alright. So, what is this game? I actually don't know. I'm going in blind. So, ladies and gentlemen, Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. All I'm aware of is that this is made by the same people who made Pathfinder, both Pathfinder games, as well as basically it is a character RPG set in the Warhammer 40k, or the far distant sci-fi version of the Warhammer Fantasy universe. Beyond that, I'm not too sure on too much. I know what a Rogue Trader is supposed to be in the Warhammer series, but what we end up being, like, and the way this game goes out, not sure. Can't wait to see it. But, without further ado, since I'm blind, let's get into it. We'll be doing the main story, of course. I'd have to purchase the other story bits anyway, so yeah, that's fine. Difficulty. We'll leave it on normal. We'll just see what the standard affair is and go from there. Alright, so we can either do a pre-made character, Hekata, a soldier with Imperial World military traditions, Militarum Commander, Feat of Greatness, Brand of Shame, Regimental Tactics, Run and Gun, Darius, the Operative, with Death World, Crime Lord, Apex of Brilliance, and Shadow of Torment, who has Surefire Plan and then Analyze Enemies. Lamont, the Warrior. She has Death World from a Death World, a Ministorum Priest, Feat of Greatness, and Grim Portents. She uses a War Hymn and has the ability to charge. Or the Officer, Imperial World, Humanity's Finest Fellowship, Commissar, Illustrious Glory, Grim Portents, and has the abilities At All Costs, or Voice of Command. Oh, come on, you should know by now I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do a custom character. Of course. Ooh, and we get to choose what we look like. Or at least our character portrait first, as usual, with a... Alright, so let's see. Heavy bolter-wielding lady, also has a chainsword. Another commander type. God damn. Okay. This is one. So, this is one potential. So far, she's winning. General commander type. Back alley dealer. Little too uptight, I think. Not bad. I can think of several of my characters that would be, yeah. No. Oh God, I love the otherworldliness of this one. Like, oh God, this is hard to choose because having to play Flamer Mommy or the Duchess. Okay, I'm gonna go with the Duchess for now. This is a secondary option. We'll see how I feel after seeing all. Back again, back alley dealer, priest, priest. Not bad, very much not bad, but doesn't speak to me. Yeah, I could. They're definitely. I could see there being such for that. Hmm. No. Too many hoses to the face. Like that's the biggest thing with the Duchess. Yeah, I'm going back to the. I'm going back to her because the hoses to the face is always going to bother me. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. It's going to be. Yeah, there's just no way around it. She's the definite one. Appearance. Oh, okay. Here we go. So, okay. More mask or femme leaning. Yeah, of course, femme. Face. Wow. They give you a lot of good options. I'm gonna go the more narrow. So they give you average, heavy, or skinny. We'll go more average. Skin tone. You can match the picture, I'm sure, but well, if it's gonna, yeah. Hairstyle. Let's see. Drows. I prefer it longer. Like, like that definitely speaks to me. Yeah, no, going with the picture too. Like, yeah, the updone Duchess is nice, but yeah. Then hair color, black. Yeah, eyebrows. I want something thinner and sharper. I think. Yeah, yeah. No, I like that. The thin, sharp ones. Give it just a little bit more volume. Okay. Eyebrow color, of course, black. Tattoo. Ooh, can add scars, which this is the Warhammer universe, so of course we're gonna have some scars. Nothing so neat. You know what? I'm gonna go with those. Yeah. Tattoos. Arms. I've always said though, if I was going to get any kind of tattoo, it would be on like the back. Yeah, I think we'll just get the eagle on the back. Tattoo color. Yeah, that's fine. Augmentations, cybernetic enhancements. Like I said, I just don't want hoses in the face. Honestly, none of them are going to be that visible on us unless we go for something ridiculous, so I'm honestly going to skip over. Yeah, so you can add augmentations.
Fire the lance batteries.
You didn't stand it.
I did fine.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Profit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, pragmatic will always feel like the right way. Okay, now here's where we get into actual things that affect our character. So, we grew up where our origin, I take it. So, Death World. On Death Worlds, plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. While exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. So, we get survival instinct. Once per combat, when the wounds of a Death World character drop below 30%, they gain a 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Death World characters also gain plus 20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound from any source. So less intelligence and fellowship, so basically charisma, and more just physical. The following features will be available: Blue Hunter, Lifetime Scars, Wounded Beast. Okay. Voidborn are humans birthed in the belly of a void vessel or aboard ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become inured to some extent to the reality-altering process of warp travel and living in low or zero-gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn to their skin and pallid. They may even have minor deformities or a strangeness to their speech, gait, or general appearance that sets them apart from others. Fortune. Voidborn character can reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. This chance cannot be greater than the base chance of the roll. Additionally, any enemy dodge or parry against Voidborn characters has a chance to fail. And you get more willpower and intelligence, less strength. Okay. So that's actually pretty it. The Fortune just feels like a really nice benefit. We'll see what the others are, but that's definitely one I'm leaning towards. And then later on, you can get Bloody Mess. Scores a critical hit, they're 10% to double damage. Contagious Luck, using non-damaging ability on an ally, grants the ability to reroll any failed attempt. Wow. So they basically get Bardic Inspiration. Damn. Jinx has more than 50% wounds. All chances of all creatures, including enemies, in a 3-cell radius are increased by 10%. While Voidborn carry has less than 50% wounds, all chances of decreased 10%. Interesting. Okay, so they have it can work against you just as much as just as well as good. Okay. Voidborn carry has 20% to survive after suffering lethal damage, surviving an extra round, and anytime a ability or talent uses Fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can instead use Intelligence bonus if it's higher. Okay, so I can use Intelligence instead of Charisma. Alright, additionally, Voidborn characters can always upgrade Intelligence even if their archetype doesn't allow it. Okay. So, okay, definitely leaning towards Voidborn so far. Hive World. Hive World's population is so dense that great swaths of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium and are the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies in vast manufactories, mine valuable minerals, and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of Astra Militarum are raised from their massive populations as well. Hive world characters gain a +1 fellowship resolve, a +1 fellowship divided by 2 resolve if there are 3 or more creatures in the 3-cell radius, yet suffer a -10 when no creatures are around. So you always have to be more mindful of having allies. Fellowship +5, agility, okay. Less willpower, though, individually. And then you can get camaraderie, resistant user, fellowship value, okay. Outnumber if a Hive has melee superior against the enemy, effect increase +10. Okay, yeah, so always want to have someone with you, can get all ranged weapons have extra damage. Helping Hand, if Hive World character starts their turn adjacent to an ally character, the Hive World gains +2. Okay. And Fresh Start, the Hive World character gains +50% dodge against the first attack of opportunity after a round. Okay, not bad. Not one I feel particularly in love with, but Forge Worlds. Forge Worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus, Entire planets ceded to the demands of the vast macro industries, each is a manufacturing supercomplex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different forge worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies or ways of war. These are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of a forge world's population is utilized as labor force, whilst the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. Forge World characters choose one of the augmentation systems, so subskin armor, so you get extra toughness. Locomotion system, extra agility, or increased intelligence. Crit chance, dodge, or armor. Okay. And then, yeah, augmentation, yeah. So, and then you get extra toughness and intelligence, but less fellowship, because you're not really good at communicating with others. The pinnacle of weaponry you can get. First attack in combat with any plasma, melter, or power weapon deals additional damage equal to your int bonus. Damage is decreased. For the remainder of combat, the bonus damage is decreased to int bonus spike. Okay. Forge World characters gain a toughness deflection against burning effect from flame weapons because they are more metal than flesh. Steel and forge, heavy armor. Forge World characters gain extra, can't fall prone. Persistence of the forge. Forge World characters gain stacking bonus. Chance to dodge and dodge reduction against target they hit with a single target. Successful critical hits. Okay. And Forge World characters can use persuasion, coercion, commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. Yeah. So that's how they get around and can work socially. Imperial World. Humanity's final. An Imperial World is one of a million planets united in the belief in the immortal God Emperor, hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal populations. The inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to the Master of Humanity and the Imperial Creed espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are, nevertheless, part of the Imperium. Imperial World characters can select any characteristic except for weapon skill or ballistic skill and add plus 10 bonus. Oh, so these are the generic humans of it. Okay. Ready to serve. Characters affected by allies non-damage ability. Their resolve is increased by fellowship. Better to die for the Emperor. Yeah, these are just generic. You don't know no heresy. Doing my part. Okay, yeah. So these are all the most you're just generically loyal. So this is just random world person. Fortress World. Fortress worlds are planets that are where the entire population is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may be called upon to defend the Imperium, a charge they solemnly uphold. Fortress worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier, trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon. Never stop shooting. Each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain plus 10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the start of their turn, there is a never stops chance that the first attack that round will cost 0 AP and not okay. So just get the longer you shoot, the more you have a chance of getting a free attack every turn. I get it. And you get additional perception and willpower, but less fellowship. Fortress World characters gain plus 7 to ballistic skill, perception, and willpower while in combat. Yet while out of combat, their mental just drop. So basically, if you want a bloody character that's just about killing people, yeah, this is your murder hobo. Hail of Steel, yeah, spare magazine. Familiar kickback, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, it's Voidborn. Yeah, no, there's just no way around it. Voidborn. It's way too interesting and it's way too fun of just a random chance can help. So yeah, Voidborn. Love the fit. Real quick, let's look at what each of the outfits is. Death World. Oh no, the outfit's the same. Okay, I thought it'd be just okay. Oh, outfit settings. Oh yeah, give me the. Oh yeah, the dark blue with the black. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, yep, love that. Okay, anyway. Now, our origin. What were we before we became the Rogue Trader? An Astra Militarum commander. The Astra Militarum, commonly known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force of the Imperium and the first line of defense from the myriad of threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. You have served as one of the commanders of an Astra Militarum regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. You get Regimental Tactics, which is when used for one round, the Astra Militarum commander and their allies do not suffer damage from allied attacks and deal extra damage to enemies that were attacked by them since the ability activation. If multiple Astra Militarum commanders are in combat, the effect does not stack. It can only be used once per combat, though. You also pick up extra Fellowship and Ballistic skill. You become better with Athletics and Coercion. Fellowship, and then just later on you can add, we'll see. Commissars of the Officio Perfectus are ruthless officers charged with maintaining morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of the Astra Militarum Regiment. You used to be one of these faithful servants of the God Emperor, a living symbol of the Imperial authority. And authority, regarded with a mix of fear, awe by their subordinates. So you get, at all costs, the Commissar shoots an allied character with the pistol equipping their primary hand, dealing percentage damage. This shot ignores armor and deflection and always hits. If that ally is a Xenos, this always scores a critical hit. Sorry, needed a drink. Okay. If that ally remains in combat, they gain at all costs effect for one round. If that ally falls unconscious, the effect instead applies to all the Commissar's other allies, except the Commissar themselves, and the cooldown of the spell is reset. And Ionic Storm, which is shoot with the pistol to do damage with a high crit chance. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's a Commissar, right? Do what I say or I fucking blow your brains out and make sure everyone else does it. Crime Lord. Okay, so this is what changes your outfit. Is based on... Oh god. What you're... Okay. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not be so easily constrained. The dark paths of smugglers and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of these dangerous yet resourceful individuals. Surefire Plan. At the start of the combat, the Crime Lord gains your intelligence bonus. Stacks of Surefire Plan effect. The activation ability consumes one stack, making the next action stronger dependent. If I attack, they deal extra damage. If the Crime Lord moves, they gain extra dodge and parry. If the Crime Lord uses a non-damaging ability, the enemy suffers a penalty to damage for one round. Can be used multiple times per turn. God damn, that's really good. Awareness, logic, okay. Killing plan, disordering plan. Yeah, so you just, okay. Stick to the plan and keep everything going. Alright. Ministorum Priest. The Ecclesiarchy, known formerly as the Adeptus Ministrorum, is a vast institution that oversees the galaxy-spanning religion of the Imperium. The Ecclesiarchy's complex hierarchies of cardinals, missionaries, preachers, and zealous laity ensure the prescribed prayers and the invocations are made, all while instructing the masses to guard against heresy and deviancy. You used to be one of those fiery and charismatic individuals concerned with keeping a close watch on your congregation. So you get a war hymn. Grants 2 Zeal stacks. Then gains Steel. Does not provoke attack of opportunity. Can only be used 1 per combat. In combat, Mr. Priest gains... Jesus. So much willpower. At start combat, they gain stacks of Zeal. They gain +1 Zeal for each time the enemy attack with a bolt or flame or chain. Yeah. They gain plus... Okay. And what does Zeal do? Parameter that enhances the ability for Priest Sister. Okay, so it's just a buff. You get, yeah, just shit tons of willpower, and everything else just goes to your willpower. Right, okay. Yeah, and then you just get tons of damage based on it. Okay. Navy Officer. The Imperial Navy is responsible for fleets of void ships that assert dominance of the Imperium amid the stars and fulfill other duties connected to the void and warp travel. You used to be a Navy officer and a commander of a void ship, hardened in numerous battles, famous for resounding victories. Brace for impact. The Navy officer grants a braced effect for each ally, including themselves, which is +2 deflection for each archetype chosen by the Navy. Also, the character gains immunity being forced movements and cannot be over-penetrated. Okay. +1 charge ability of combats. Okay. Extra toughness, perception, arouse, perception. Okay. Fleet training. Scores a critical or successfully parries an attack with their primary melee weapon. They immediately make an attack, which the secondary weapon against the same enemy. Okay. Evasive maneuvers. Brace are affected by others non-attacking archetype abilities. Gain dodge. While the brace effect, the Navy officer gets get off me ability once per round. Targets their melee attacks must pass agility resistance. Okay, so you can basically trip and people throw them off. The Noble. The high nobility of the Imperium are enormously privileged and powerful elite, a breed apart from the common masses they rule. You grew into adulthood upon a pedestal of affluence and grandeur that towered high above the common masses. You expected their obedience and lived upon the fruits of all their toil, surrendered to your family in solemn fealty. Noble assigns 1 ally who will become their servant until end of combat. Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant gains +5 to all the characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime the servant attacks the target and the noble is dealt damage last turn, the servant gains bonuses. You would use once per combat, obviously. And then you do some noble usability, they get +1 AP. Extra movement. You are next. Has less. If a servant has less than 30, you serve me once more in battle. Designate a new servant. So you protect me, yeah. And you take damage for it. You kill it. Okay. Yeah, that's a funny way to play. Not gonna do it. This is the one I saw, and I'm kind of curious. Psykers are feared, but are nonetheless valuable assets of the Imperium. The role of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica is to recruit, identify, and classify those found to possess psychic abilities. The most powerful of who somehow survive the rigorous sanctioning rituals are selected to serve on the battlefield. The mind of a sanctioned psyker is steeled against the manifold dangers risked by the wielders of warp powers. You were one of those found worthy to serve humanity and have miraculously survived the perils of the warp. Note, damaging psyker powers count as weapon attacks, counting towards normal attack limit per turn and gaining all the benefits and abilities and talents increasing damage for attacks. For example, a soldier using running gun ability will be able to use damaging psyker powers twice per turn, and an operative's analyze enemies ability affects the damage of damaging psyker powers. Alright, and you get Sanctioned Psyker, have reduced chance to trigger psychic phenomenon, and this character's a Psyker, albeit quite a weak one. So you get, obviously, more willpower, more toughness, more warp, carouse, willpower, and then abilities, you can be Divination, specializing in gleaning information using a turn fortune to your favor. Diviners find useful insights everywhere, manifesting extrasensory abilities and glimpsing into the future. Biomancy focuses on manipulating living flesh, and biological processing biomancy can heal wounds and alter physical characteristics. Telepaths are psychers whose mental expertise lies in contacting and controlling the minds of others. With a single thought, the telepath can tear away a foe's sanity, induce states of mind-numbing terror, or possess and puppeteer their victims' thoughts and actions. Concentration of faith, sanctic powers are used by pious psychers to protect allies and smite heretics. Then Pyromancer is a master of flame, a psyker who is capable of creating searing infernos out of thin air. Pyromancy is one of the most spectacular and destructive forms of psychic ability. Those who face a Pyromancer in combat are often reduced to naught but a pile of charred bones. Yeah, then you get a ton of difference. Each level of Psi rank provides a psyker with increased new psychic powers and also strengthens damaging. Yeah, so... I'm kind of tempted, I must admit. Even with the tubes to the head, I'm kind of tempted by... Crime Lord is hilarious because that's just funny to me. Astra Militarum Commander. Who am I kidding? Sanctioned Psyker just seems like it's gonna be fun. Yeah, no. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Sanctioned Psyker just seems like it's gonna be fun. Okay. So we can either be a biomancer, specialized in manipulating biological gaming processes with the power of their minds. They're masters of the flesh, learning to shape and influence their own physical forms according to their will, as well as those of their allies and enemies. So with that, we would get biomancy, focuses on manipulating living flesh, can heal wounds. Target gains extra strength and toughness until end of combat. Then you can also enfeeble, invigorate, regeneration, metabolic overcharge, warp speed, regeneration. I can see it. Basically, you can heal or hinder your support. Diviners seek out, discern hidden past of the galaxy. Sorry. Okay. Diviners seek to discern the hidden past of the galaxy and know the course of events yet to come. These abilities show diviners look into twisting strands of the immaterium to search answers they seek, and sometimes even influence the outcome of fate itself. Specialized gleaning and using it to turn fortune in favor, diviners use... Psyker increases target's dodge, parry, until end of combat. You also get foreboding, creates an area that lasts until... All allies within that area gain dodge. Perfect timing. All allies that currently affected by any of the Psyker's powers gain the perfect timing, which is when the allies in effect dodge or parries attack. If the ally has a weapon capable of reaching the attacker, the attack has a cost of 1 or less AP. That will mean that counterattacks with this weapon. Perfect timing effect fades. Okay, so you get a... Okay. That's definitely nice. A Pyromancer is a Master of Flame. Yeah, so you get, obviously, Pyromancy and then Ignite. Firestorm, Orchestrate Flames. The target does not stop burning and no longer makes tests to stop burning. Additionally, if the target is an ally, every melee attack the ally makes inflicts full burning damage on targets. Wow. Inflame, Molten Beam, Incinerate, yeah. Then Psyker's Sancted Discipline, master the connection to the Golden Throne to support their allies with holy might and stave off Daemon heretics. In a circle with a 5-cell radius gain, Psych rating resolve. Okay. Purge Soul. Oh, am I kidding? I know what I want. Telepath. I just don't. Some part of me just kind of was screaming Telepath because this just seems like the kind of game where that'll come in handy. Psychic powers in conjunction with their own minds to delude, control, destroy the minds. So telepathy, Psychic Shriek, yeah. So Psychic Shriek is just a full-on, full blast. One creature within the 12-cell radius deals psychic damage. Yeah. The following features after advancement: dominate. Target must pass a willpower resistance check. On their next turn, they will spend all their movement points to move as close as possible toward the Psyker. They can act as normal, but all their MP is spent on moving. At the end of the turn, the target must make a willpower resistance, otherwise they remain under this effect. Psychic Assault. Deal Psychic Shriek damage to everyone within a 7-cell cone in front of them. Oh, okay. So I can hit everyone. Mind Bend. At any time of combat, the target of Mind Bend makes perception fellowship tests using either of their Psyker stats, whichever the highest at the moment. The target makes a willpower resistance. If it succeeds, they're merely blinded until the start of the Psyker's next turn. If the target fails the test, they become blinded and suffer an additional penalty to all characteristics reduced by blindness, must make it willpower resistant. At the end of each turn, the first success makes them just blinded, and the second success removes the effect. Huh. And what does blinded is just that, right? Minus 30 penalty to ballistic skill, weapon skill, dodge, and parry, yeah. Mind Rupture. Test fails, target immediately attacks its allies after that. After, the target suffers Psychic Shriek damage and their willpower is reduced. Succeed, they just suffer Psychic Shriek damage. Yeah. Mind Feet. Yeah, no, this. Yep, Psychic. Telepath just seems like it'll be the most fun and appropriate. Alright, so our our triumph. Apex of Brilliance. Upon solving the mystery of a powerful, psychically active Xeno artifact, you manage to destroy the creation of countless enemies of humanity. You single-handedly saved a pilgrim ship by stopping a warp breach while traveling through the Immaterium. Or, with the power of your sorcery, crushed a daemon of the arch-enemy and drove it back into the warp. So, we could either have coercion, persuasion, or more lore about Xenos. Honestly, I would be playing with the artifacts, so I'm going to go with Apex of Brilliance. And our lower... you were accused of being possessed by a warp entity and forced into exile, leaving your soul forever scarred. Grim Portents. Your sorcery caused a warp manifestation on board a void ship, claiming thousands of lives in the end. Or an error during a sanctioning process brought you many hours of agony, which nearly cost you your life. We lose more, but warp. Yeah, no, I can live with that. We learned more about Xenos and lost a bit on the warp. Yeah. Okay. So from there, at first level we'll be able to become something else. Then it looks like we'll be able to become at level 16, and then level 36 we get a super class. Okay. Our archetypes. Oh, we get to choose an archetype. Oh, okay. Warriors are combatants. Okay, obviously not. We definitely aren't a warrior. We're psychic. We're a Voidborn. So, willpower and intelligence, sanctioned psyker, which is more willpower. We got lore Xenos and lore warp. Officers, willpower, fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into graven threats on the battlefield. Core focus is extra turns, single target buff, rescuing allies, and momentum. We get Bring It Down, which is grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. If this ally is under the effective voice of command, kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains an additional momentum. This ability cannot be used on an ally more than once per round and cannot be used during an extra turn. Okay. Voice of command, force an ally to fully push themselves. Okay. Operative. Uses intelligence perception to find and exploit weaknesses in the enemy's defenses. None can withstand an attack from not before focus. Precise single attacks. Defense penetration. Constant firing position. or a soldier, which is based on ballistic skill and agility, intelligence and perception, fellowship and willpower. Probably officer. I mean, there's an argument because though we don't have much in the way of intelligence or perception buff. Yeah, no, officer makes the most sense because his fellowship and willpower are probably willpower especially. Yeah, yeah, I'd say that makes the most sense. Yeah, yeah, we'll go officer. All right. So now we get to spend 30 points. We have less strength. No surprise there. Some toughness and perception. Okay. So, and just remember, our archetype for officer is around willpower and fellowship, with persuasion and commerce. Willpower. Absolutely, because we are a psyker. Intelligence. And probably some fellowship won't hurt. And extra toughness, why not? Okay. Yeah, I'd say that's good. Weapon skill and ballistic skill are mediocre at best. Okay. Ooh, and we get a choice of our ship. The Sword Class Frigate. The Sword Class Frigate is a classic void ship design proven in thousands of battles, combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. The Von Valancius flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Valancius dynasty. Every system upon this frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapon and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged yet reliable in extreme conditions. The flagship's size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders, and for hunting countless pirates, Xenos, and heretics in the Cronus and Cornus expanse. Numerous bombas, Valinicious Valancius rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of the vessel, and with few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve the dynasty. A Falchion class. Frigate is more advanced and modern design that was developed only 5 centuries ago, but was already proven to be as good as the better frigates like the Sword class. Flagship, the mightiest void, belonging to the dynasty, every system. Okay, that's just the same. So this one is more advanced. So it's a little heavier than the Firestorm class. Modification, Sword class. Sword class designed to deliver fire strikes against larger enemy ships, not shying away from engagements with a superior quality. Honestly, I'll take that. I'll take the Firestorm class. It probably then has trouble basically hunting down smaller, but it's willing to trade blows with the bigger. So you know what? Okay. Oh, Firestorm class frigate. Oh, we can rename it. So let's call it. Hmm, we'll call it the Shadowhold. The Firestorm class frigate, Shadowhold. And the last thing we need to change is, of course, the name. We are Reflin, or I am Reflin, rather. I like it. Alright. So, we are good with Lord of the Warp. We're still pretty, Shadow Torment, but we Sanction Psyker, so it balances out. Lord Xenos. We are Voidborns, Sanction Tyker, our Apex of Brilliance. Oh, we understood an artifact. But sanctioning process brought us toward Psychic Shriek. Yeah. Alright. I don't know if this is good, bad, or whatever. Let's do it. I have no idea how good this is going to be or bad. I'm just looking forward to seeing it out. Alright. Let's begin. Is there voice acting in this one, I wonder? Hi, servo skills. Alright.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor sublimity.
Choices in dialogue. You are in dialogue. Here you can learn more about current events, speakers. Okay. So this is, we can figure out, and we can probe for various answers. There are various answers we can have. Sometimes there will be choices and things we need to make, but for now, Conrad Wojtek has spoken to us. And how we respond is up to us. Truly an awe-inspiring sight. Frankly, such excess can be tiring at times. All this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense, it is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify. Have we met? Do you have a particular reason for disturbing me? Oh, I think have we met? Yeah.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtfear, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius.
Valencius, okay.
I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Highlighted words can help you better understand the world of the game. Press triangle to understand. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so if you don't know what something is, yeah. And then you can circle back out. And yeah, close that. Okay. So we can just say, my name is Reflin. My name is Reflin, and so to avoid any misunderstandings, I am a sanctioned psyker. I have no and if you're haughty, I have no intention of introducing myself. He mentions he's a master of whispers, so he's her spy master, basically. He knows we're a psyker. I'm not gonna bother making that clear. My name is Reflin. Just polite enough.
My regards, mistress. Or should I say, von Valencius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kingship came as a shock to you, understandably so. given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of her ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
Well, he just said. So, Lord Captain, a strange title to Lady Theodora. Why am I brought aboard this vessel? That's stupid. We just got told we're one of her heirs. You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities? That's her spy master. Tell me about the one on whose ship I found myself. You say I'm one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so they're other candidate. That's a good ass. Now, I assume you have some goal in mind when you decide to seek me out. Let us address it. Would you tell me about the one whose ship I found myself?
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention.
Okay.
Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
So be direct to the point and don't waste your time. More than respectable. You say I'm one of the Rogue Trader's heirs, so there is another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Okay. Right, then, I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora.
Of course.
I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Alright. Time to go meet our ancestor. Rogue Trader Theodora
I always have a
Valencius.
backup plan.
Meet with the person. Follow Conrad. Alright. Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They are marked with a specific icon. Some allow you to study objects, others will transfer the character to neighboring location and launch a small event. These icons become visible when your character is standing close enough to interact. You can, using X, if there are multiple interactive objects, you can switch between them with L. Okay. Doors and chests are not always marked with the icons when you're getting closer. Highlight is interactable. You can also bring up cursor L3 to hover over icons, highlighted objects. Okay. And, okay. Press, okay. Okay, so that shows us the massive conference table made from real wood, a resource of incredible value. Yep. Alright. Everyone busy, trying to keep the ship
Rise to the
float.
top, or get left in the dust.
Servitor. Okay. Here we go. Alright.
One of the Von Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Yeah, it'd be nice. Get an idea of what all we're hauling. Oh.
What's happening?
Uh-oh. Great, some servitors going rogue.
The servitors have gone berserk!
Yep. Why'd you stay up there? Stop. Why'd you just stand there, dipshit? Alright. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize with the combat system of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Alright. Start. You have been ambushed, the battle begins. The crewmates are all gonna shoot. A malfunctioning servitor. Basically, a human being who has had their mind and body augmented with machines. All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. In their turn, characters can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell within the highlighted area and press X twice to move the character. Confirm the location. Yep. Movement points determine how far a character can move on their turn. One movement point corresponds to one cell on the battlefield. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second cell uses 2 MP. At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Note that once a character has started moving, this action can no longer be cancelled. So don't try to... So you have your choices. Let's see. And Psychic has a range of... Okay. Psychic Scream. Voice of Command. The officer... Characteristics. Additionally, office abilities. Characters become the target voice of command cannot be targeted by this ability again for 2 rounds. Alright, Conrad.
That tells me it's a bad idea.
Okay. Well, then we'll have this crew officer. Alright. Okay. Okay. I was going to say, is there context menu, choose ability? Yeah, I did that. Oh, he's not in range. Okay. Okay. And hold R1. Okay. Oh, that just brings up that. Okay. Oh, end turn. And of course, I give her a command and she misses. Alright. So then... Hey, Herocross, how's it going? Okay. So we move up. Okay, so say we move up 2. And I still have... Okay, I can finally shoot. Alright, go ahead. I shot, so I can at least Psychic Shriek. Oh, okay. Voice of command. Yeah.
I won't stand for it.
Okay, nothing else I can do. I shot. Yeah. Reload, okay. Nice. Yep. Well, I've been hanging in there. Doing the best I can, but just the way, like, I busted my knee, just life in general just not been great, but, well, you know, just doing what I can to get through. Alright, and then I get to take a hit. Oh, he dodged. Characters with melee weapon. Yep. Okay.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here.
No shit.
I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate
Yeah, pretty
attack,
much.
it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
And characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' ability to perform attacks with ranged weapons. Pistols and shotguns are an exception to this rule. Those can be fired at point-blank range. Alright, so we'll be looking for the first shotgun we can get our hands on. And yeah, this is obviously a ploy to get rid of us, more than likely. And the reinforcements are here. Spread out. No one is to enter the premises. Stations.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Alright, so we gotta go deal with it. On the upside, though, you can open the map by holding this to orient yourself. Okay. So yeah, that gives us an idea of where we need to go.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Let's see. Tarantula Sentry Gun, constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus, using a standard template construct. Okay, we can close that. The wires in the servitor's hand are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of the malfunction was the short-circuiting of the motive force. Yeah, so somebody hacked them to kill us. Lehman Russ battle tank, reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor for the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortex Chiton. A violet alloy, examination, handcrafted objects, symbols carved on with primitive tool are visible. Interesting. I think that's a reference to... I think that's a reference. Black shard resembling a sim, you look close, you can discern the barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. A massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmering changes hues as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. A strange object that resembles sea coral, its porous surface pitted, sign that it's been underwater. A gray-green crystal with white veins, a low hum can be heard coming from the artifact. Pretty sure a couple of those are references to the Pathfinder games, but I don't remember exactly. Finished, another symbol of it. Okay. Something to be built here in the future. Alright. Let's go on. Time to go meet Grandma? However many great-grandmothers this'll be. Tech litany. Okay. Yeah, nah. Alright. A lot of people working, just keep out their way.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
This is Ethelthred, a man dressed in a particular garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Ethelthrad?
Let's listen in silence. Maybe we can get some information.
While you are considering your answer, Ethelthrad, I wish to speak with someone else.
Ah, damn.
Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Approach.
Oh, damn. We were hoping we'd get something nice, useful out of listening.
What is this? Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion?
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it.
Theodora tilts her
This is the
head.
second candidate for the title of my successor. Step forward.
Theodora tilts her head, her lips stretch into a cold smile. The rogue trader regards you with a look that is imperious, predatory, and oppressive.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronus expanse. High seismic activity, regular
Okay.
magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
So, we have a passive skill chest here. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected for each given passive test. So, that's where you want to keep a balanced party of cover a lot of different skills so you have more options. So, because we have a Lord Xeno succeeded, we now know those spirits could well be the native's name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify that it is indeed the case, and if the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship. There are ways to confirm whether that is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. I believe I could use my personal abilities to ascertain whether there was sorcery on Ion 6, but it would require going down to the surface in person. These reports of spirits certainly sound like the evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interest first. No matter what it means I would have to use, the riches of Ion 6 would be mine. Ion 6 must be purged. For the good of the Imperium, I shall exterminate the heretical beliefs and otherworldly powers that rule the native apostates. I don't know. She's looking for someone to be... Remember, we are here as her heir. She is very much looking for a direct and sincere answer. And using what we know, she's looking for a definitive answer. We checked out, yeah, because we had the difficulty modifier. Okay. I'm gonna go with the Xenos. It was, yeah.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
And the political games are off, folks. Sorry, we're thrown in the deep end, so now it's time to play. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthard. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Our Lady Theodora. Does it become become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable, Edelthard. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. Shut your mouth, Edelthred, before I decide to shut it for you. I'm gonna go for the reason I was listening in, and I noted immediately that he hadn't given an answer yet. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthard.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officers' deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Hey, I've been asked about this game a lot, so I was curious to finally get around to it. I know I played the Pathfinder games enough that it was overdue.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Edelthard bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Yes, he's bitter.
So, why are you here?
There are questions I wish to have answered. Was it not you who sent for me? I do not know yet. I hope you will clarify that. Why am I here? Well, there are questions about this I'm curious about.
You are direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first.
Okay.
My name is Theodora von Valancius.
I'm looking forward to it. I always love to see new
I
experiences.
am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
Okay.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Right. Okay. Remember, she likes people who are direct and honest, so be direct and honest. I am ready to take on this sacred purpose.
Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
Perfect.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Yeah, so in other words, one slip up and you're fucked. So, this is all or nothing kind of gig. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions then?
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Okay, so navigator, translation. The accident took place in the office deck. Some servitors wait. Well, mainly. Okay, the incident we already know was a trap. That's gonna be obvious. Where are we headed?
The Rycad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
Okay.
I set the course for Rycad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
Alright. What are my current responsibilities then?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
As you wish. This is a dumbass question. This is just... Yeah, you'll prove yourself by doing the fucking job. Alright, I have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Oh yay, it's spreading. Oh. Wow, that was quick. Alright. Full-on rebellion on the ship, huh? Well, it happens. Okay. All combats act in turn in order to run by initiative roll. The order of turns displayed on the bottom. To top, the character at the bottom goes first, and the... Okay. Yep, we're good. Alright, you have been ambushed, the battle begins. There's a lot of them, but I don't get the feeling they're particularly well equipped. Yeah. Okay. Theodora, kill them. And, yep.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Follow my lead.
Alright, Mort.
To the heretics.
Yeah. Sheep to before the slaughter.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
Chaos guides me.
Yep. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that a character can hide behind is marked with a shield. May take up advantage position. In this case, the character... in this case, the chance the enemy attacks will cover will not character behind increase them. The character will not receive a bonus for attack from a side not protected by the cover. Yeah, makes sense. So, yeah, let's go with Theodora. Right, but that's... Oh, okay, they do mark who's going to be able to sit to get around your cover. So what if I went for the half? I'm still seen there. Still. Let's go Psychic Shriek. 1 to 9, so that's potentially a kill. Nice. Okay. I wish I could do a bullet on top of it, but alright.
non-believers.
Yeah.
I serve the ruinous powers.
And you'll regret that in time.
Chaos guides me.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. My place
Yep.
is at the fore. Reduced to dust.
Yep.
Weapon at the ready.
There we go. Yeah, as you can see, your characters received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects answer cap and press F3 initiate. Okay. Okay, so that's how you can see it. Okay. Finish off the cutthroat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just wish I could get away with getting a shot off, but oh well.
Death to the weak.
Yep.
I can handle this. Johnny Imperium.
Yep. Nothing serious.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Alright. Well, we're a sanctioned psyker. We've been through worse than a couple of rogues. Check the status of distant compartments that are out of the box kind, but we have to wait for Mort's results first. Okay. So... Alright. So we got through some of our earliest fights.
Is there money to be made?
Oof. Looks like he went over this way, I believe. Okay. Hold on, Master. Just stay with us. Heretic's body is riddled with holes and provides single-shot gun lies smoking in his hand. Alright. Alright. Oh. Poor bastard got it through the skull. Okay.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Hey, Conrad.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here.
Of
I'll
course.
report right away.
Yeah, they just sent us over.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Who would attempt a mutiny in here in the warp? A mutiny against the Emperor's Anointed? Execute the traitors, every last one of them? No. Nice as it is to try and decry everyone as some horrible monster, well, then we must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Oh?
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Gotcha.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance. And if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant. And taking into consideration Edelthrad's psyker powers.
Alright.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I shall do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out.
Gotcha. Alright, so we're escorting the Master of Whispers some more. Alright. He's not...
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I'll make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Oh? Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Oh. Yeah. Knock this out. Special test. Okay, what's he doing to us? Okay. Master of Whispers fucked us. Oh no. Oh no. Big shock. It fucking sucks, but it's not really a shock. He's probably aiming for the writ himself, so. Yeah, we just ended up getting stuck playing into it, so now we're one of her. Let me guess, he has both of us and Edelthard, so now he'll go, if you want your heirs, give me the goddamn writ. Pretty basic plan if that's gonna be what he's going for. Let's see it. Alright, I'm up.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the warrant chamber, and for that, I need her breathing.
The warrant chamber...
Oh,
okay, yep.
I see. Delightful.
Yeah. I won't bother asking, I already know. Oh, you two-faced scum, you're the one behind this, mate.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the warrant chamber.
Yep.
This void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred warrant of trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but
You don't share her blood.
you will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Yeah. I could mock him, but yeah, it's pretty clear. Two inbred didn't get enough of the DNA to be able to line up. However, I'm just curious. I'm sure he's got preventions in mind, but it's at least worth the attempt. Close your eyes, try to focus. Then you feel the touch of something sharp, as somehow sensed a shift in the warp and delivered a preemptive strike. The blade flashes in dim light, and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo in each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Get out! I'm not your puppet! Voice in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel the intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step towards the gates looming at the center of the chamber. Yeah, I figured he was prepared for psychic, but I had to try. Alright. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, with one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Skill tests and dialogue. One of the available dialogue options requires making a skill test. Unlike with passive skills, which are made automatically, you can decide whether or not to select an option, the consequences of which will depend on the result of the associated test. Success or failure affects how the dialogue develops, depending on the context. You might change the course of the conversation, alter a character's attitude, or perform action whose consequences will only become apparent later. Select dialogue option that requires a skill test displayed will give you a tooltip detailing your success and failures chances. The number after the skill's name indicates the difficulty of the test. Once your character starts traveling with allies, the party member with the highest will always go with them. So, I have a tech use of 40, so I have a 100% chance to examine the device. I mean, might as well. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Archaeotech is an incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. So this is old. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. It lowers its lower jaw, opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp, metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing the string of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after the gear wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. What about the Sentinel? The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in places of standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of an ordinary automaton. Because in the Warhammer 40k universe, humanity hates and refuses to use AI. It is always some form of human that is being used. And is there anything I could use as a weapon? Look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition, nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight.
You forget something. I suggest you hurry.
Yeah. Alright. If we place our hand, the Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming and the servo motors start up, and pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where the quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? It's the figment of your weary mind. Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Well, thank you. Yeah, that'll do it.
There is still another way.
Well, that works. Probably should just close the door, but gate match metal. Metal and look impregnable.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright. Let it be known that by my will, the true words of this document, I appoint the person to bear the warrant of trade to bestow upon them their dynasties, the great mission to be paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily up to the road of thorns, through the goal.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
The servo skull's creaking gradually turns into comprehensible words. Escort the child of the house to safety. I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Faster! Restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Alright.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Damn it. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Alright, so this is the warrant sent. Alright. Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay, get out of the room so we can lock it again. As the game's story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of the screen indicating the status of your current objective has been updated and that new information has been added to your journal. You can open the journal from quick access. Hold R2, press D-pad, and the release. Okay. Journal entries help you keep track of the current events and guide your character on the journey. Quest tabs track the progress of the main story, and there you can find the information about any quests. Okay. The rumors and contacts will all contain important information. You'll learn about them later. Gotcha. So yeah, character, corpus. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here.
Let us not dawdle.
Seal the warrant chamber. There we go. Yeah, that hurt. Okay, I'm up. That hurt. Alright, let's do...
fools, or fall!
Well, you're dead meat. That was easy. Or at least you made it look easy.
Mistress? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Seneschal Abelard Wissarion has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating, and one of the sleeves of his coat is torn and soaked with blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm and his gaze demanding. Albeit somewhat surprised, he surveys the carnage around him, his brow furrows, and he places a hand on his weapon. Conrad Voitiger is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me and somehow brought me here.
What?
He is clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp.
Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voidfair, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
So it would seem, but he's not here. So we have a mutiny to end.
Indeed. That is easier said than done, of course. But seeing one of Lady Theodora's heirs alive inspires at least some degree of optimism. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me.
Thank you.
And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Gets a stub revolver, sword, armor, body glove. Yeah, nice. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered injury after being attacked by Conrad. This happens when the character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds in one round. The exact percentage of wounds the character must lose for this to happen depends on the difficulty of the game. Injuries reduce a character's resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, they consider it a fresh one. During the first 3 rounds, once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. Fresh injury can be healed using a medikit without any skills tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medikit but require the character to have a skill in doing it. Okay. Note when a character loses all their wounds, they pass out. Once combat is over, the wounds are replenished automatically, but any injuries may have sustained remain. Those can be healed with a medkit. Medkits can only be used by characters that have a field medic feature. Okay. Abelard can heal your character's injury. Yeah. Okay. So, what we're looking to do is have
What advice
Abelard.
do you seek?
So, no, we're looking to have him...
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Alright. So, I can equip these. And then I need to go to Abelard. then we want to use this. Already has 2. Okay, those are abilities. Oh, okay, it's up. Then use it on me.
This will make a fight. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Alright.
But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Alright. How did you find me, anyway?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive.
I think it was the
You did no such thing.
I think it was the Warren Sentinel that may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
I did hear one of Theodora's Voxcasts speaking of her.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
Navigator's Sanctum, very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed. The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Alright. Alright, plenty of dipshits to kill.
The Emperor is with us.
Combat begins with a tactical phase in which characters cannot attack or take other actions, but may try to take up advantageous positions. Some characters holding L2, moving the frame portrait, and then releasing L2. Okay. And press red cells are accessible. Okay. Alright, so we can move people, so... Abelard. Okay. Now, there's not... Okay, so we want to move Abelard up. Because there's clearly no... Yeah, there's not going to be any good... Okay, there's no good place for him. Okay. Okay. Then as far as me being a psyker... Yeah, there's no really good place for me. Yeah, so I'll just move over to the side here. Yeah, that's about the best we're gonna get. Yeah. Hang in there, Abelard.
Chaos guides me.
Companions can get hers by your burst attacks or area attacks to avoid friendly. Yep. Okay. Your new companion is a warrior. Abelard specializes in melee combat and drawing enemy attacks. Charge is a unique warrior ability that works only when using a melee weapon and not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance between you and the enemy and deal damage. Okay. The character is using melee weapon. Melee attacks require the character to be adjacent. You can strike ability using the D-pad, and then... Okay. Melee weapons can be used to make area attacks. All creatures in the area suffer damage. Okay. Okay. And you have to be careful of friendly fire, but... Alright. Brace for impact. Effect -1 round. Okay. So, brace for impact. Doesn't have a charge. Yeah, because he can't charge. So then... Yeah, might as well get these idiots. Nice. Character just landed a critical hit. Critical damage 150. Certain weapons have better chances. Yep. Yeah, so just works out real nice for him. Get his attack. Yeah, nah, don't bother. Just okay. End your turn. Yeah. The ability to fifth round their archetype. Okay. Okay, so yeah, just knowing how to check what you need, yeah. Alright, voice of commands, go ahead. Buff him. Then I can either shoot or psychic shriek. Yeah. Oh, I could even get the one in... Nah, he's just out of range. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. It keeps rolling just short. Okay. Characters with melee can make attacks of opportunity. When adjacent cell tries to initiate movement, it can also be triggered by some abilities. All characters make melee weapons, including party members, can make those attacks. The chance to hit is calculated like normal attacks. Okay. Well, we can either do that or we can just go for both of them. Yeah, might as well go for both. Yep, nice and easy.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
And pop a shot into him.
Who, if not me?
Okay. Yeah. Abelard, I'm actually going to have you heal yourself up. Yeah, get yourself back up to full. And move up.
Follow my lead.
And swing for the end. You can advance the level of your characters and their companions. Prevailing in battles, exploring the Cornus Expanse, and completing quests earns you experience points. Once you have accumulated enough experience, your character gains a new level. Hold R2, the level up icon, yep. Each level offers your character new progression options, which includes new abilities, talents, skill improvements, and other enhancements. Your companions gain new levels at the same time as your character, even if they're not included in the active party during your journeys. You can always increase their level later.
I am
All right.
at your service.
Heretic Cutthroats. Defeated enemy have no further use for the former belongings. Yep. Trophies on the right side of the trophy window go to your inventory. Such items can be used or equipped by your characters. Trophies on the left are packed up as cargo to your ship, which can later be used to trade with other factions. You can move trophies from... Okay. Hold square to transfer window from both sides to the corresponding windows. Okay. So, yeah. We'll just collect all. Nice that... Okay, they just... So you don't have to do each corpse individually. Nice. Alright, well, we got... Okay, first, we'll do a quick save. And then we'll level up. Alright. So, archetype details. So, I could either do more commerce, persuasion, a business sense and their ability to make profitable bargains, may give access to dialogue. Character talent for manipulating people other through negotiation allows the character to reach their desired goals and dialogues by making good impressions and peacefully convincing to others to agree. You could also do carouse, coercion, okay, so I personally, yeah, let's go persuasion. Yeah, persuasion. Ranks available. Yeah. Rank 2 persuasion. Okay. Oh, apply. Alright. Okay. So then
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
level up. Carouse represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by some poisons. Alcohol maker. More athletics. Traverse difficult terrain. Leap over. We'll get carouse. Make him as tough as possible. I need a tank. Alright.
Fate and fortune favor the bold. I always keep my options open.
Alright. Here's a diagram of your void ship. It consists of several parts, between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will gain access to them. Okay. Makes sense. So we're heading to the Navigators. For the long trip that that is. Alright.
I hear it here on the threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head.
Of course.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Abelard grumbles as he dusts himself off and grips his weapon again.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
So she's a much more powerful psychic.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius.
Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scrape against the walls of your mind as if the presence trying to hide from the seer standing in front of you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you, Von Valancius, are a sorcerer too, just like the other one. Lady Theodora must have grown so fond of psychers she wants one to replace her.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
Alright, so we're hearing commands coming from the officer's deck still. But we're at navigation at least.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
We need to get the ship.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How does she know? Well, she's a diviner. She knows. So what are we doing here exactly?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator.
Of course.
Our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium. But it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog. And the silence that followed.
So he's already dead, damn it.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt.
Of course he is.
And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Well, then we must see if the Navigator as well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
I love this voice acting, by the way. They did an amazing job. Idira freezes, then slaps her cheeks, rubs her face, and looks at you. The supernatural glow is gone from her eyes, and a smirk spreads across her lips. Absolutely. We're not going to just sit there and take it. Idira has joined your party, which now consists of several characters. There are characters, select a menu, allows you to switch between characters with L2. If you wish to move only one character and leave a party member somewhere, you can separate the character by pressing triangle. Yeah. Absolutely. Alright, so we're all... Alright, we're a happy little crew trying to get the fallen piece of debris that fatal to you without Adira's prediction would have remained in the spore door forever. Alright. Well, open this door. Okay. Well, we found... Yeah, there's a problem. I'll go fix this. Prepare for battle, get your characters. So, I'm going to be right here. Adira, what are you looking at? You're a psyker, so very much the same, but just to be character. Alright, Ferrum Sanctum. Which is... For each stack of a creature suffers more sock damage. Okay, so she's just... Yeah. And then Abelard. Yeah, we're gonna have you right up over here. Okay.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, that hurt.
Serve the ruinous powers.
Yeah. She parries it. Nice.
Guides me.
You can use the hologram gauge. You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended action combat before taking. Select the cell when battlefield, press X. Ability. Okay. Okay, so you can guess ahead of time. That makes sense. Alright. So we could shoot. So if I did that, I got a good chance of getting rid of the brawler. Sure. Nice. Alright. And... Abelard. Go ahead. Alright. If I wanted to charge something. Yeah, too far away. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Get rid of him. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we'll call that good. Adira is a psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and her psyker abilities allow her to deal with damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability, which applies exploit effect to all enemies within the operative's line of sight. At the start of each operative turn, the operative can also use the ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of the effect. The higher the operative's intelligence bonus, the more exploit stacks. Whenever the operative's target of an exploit is applied to them, the attack deals additional damage, the amount of damage. Okay. Okay. With a special staff that allows a psyker to unleash psychic powers against. In the future, when counting stabs, only a psyker versed in certain disciplines can use. For example, you might find a staff that lets a psyker use Inferno, but to do so, they must first have Pyromancy. Okay. In this particular case, she has... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fries one. Nice. Next round. Misfortune on me. Alright. Yeah, we'll move up. And... Yeah, go ahead. Half damage, of course. Oh well. Alright. Voice of command, get moving, Adira. Okay. Abelard. Yeah, go ahead. Just look to finish off the dipshit. Okay. And Adira. Analyze enemy. Psychic. Yeah, sure. There we go. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits upon the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
What is wrong with him? And is there anything wrong with him?
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head, and half opens his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and then down his face, leaving behind a black trail. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what, exactly?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated but leans so far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming to two hideous screaming mouth-like pits.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Of course it's not. Adira's scream echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to paroxysms of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
Hi, Sneech. I'm calling it that, Siege. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eye lid has turned from a trickle into a stream, mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around his eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I want to help. Tell me how.
Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold on and wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run, run.
All right. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
The spiders. Good luck. And thank you.
Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Alright. So we made it. Yep, we'll just collect all. Character. Might have inventory. Okay, yeah. Because I've been putting everything to inventory for sale, for later. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright. Okay. So now we need to get to where we started, to the officer's deck. Oh. Cargo. Yep. Alright. So from there, now we're heading to the officer's deck. This is a hell of a good tutorial. I love this. Owlcat really did get better with every game they made. Alright. Oh, glad you're enjoying, Hero. I know I am. This has been fun. Been a while since I did a new RPG. Let's do it. Wow. I was gonna say, I'm impressed you survived that long, man. Getting shot at that. Yeah.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Yeah, no.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Yeah.
Somebody shoot this fuck.
Yeah, no.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
Ray.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
The Sister of Battle. The white-haired warrior turns to face you. Her dark eyes her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hand, and for a brief moment, it seems she's not going to stop, and she will instead continuing eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
The Seneschal's voice seems to bring the warrior out of her battle trance.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Reflin von Valanicius, the captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the arch-enemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Argenta gives you another stern appraisal. You catch something strange in the dark depths of her eyes, some internal struggle or a wordless question. In the end, however, she nods.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution.
I have no reason to be lying.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader's vessel? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not? We managed to learn, so might as well ask.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Thank you.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Alright. Maybe some soon we found on the officer's deck. Okay. So now we're getting a sub-quest of arm everyone as best you can. The door is closed, but it looks like it'll be open probably with the right tool. Alright. Fuel tank, cargo. Okay, so those, we'll go to cargo. Stub revolver. Okay. It's a slightly better version of what we got, so sure. Yeah. There we go. Have new and more efficient equipment for your character. R2. Go to the inventory. Yeah. Okay. So inventory, like I saw before. So better gun. Just making sure. Yeah. Yep. Have a better one. Because that's a trap. Okay. Explosion blessing. Large enough for a person to get through. Okay. Alright, crew member. Alright, so we need to fix those cables. Deck forcer.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright. And these are just... Yeah, okay, these are just extras. Door will not move an inch, it's blocked. Okay. Well, plenty of people to kill. Time for some fun. Alright. So, I'll move up here. Yep, you're in good. Yeah, good. Abelard, yeah, right towards the middle. Basically making sure they can't get into us. And of course the sister, I assume, is a front line. Okay. We'll call that good. Alright. Analyze all. Let's go with Heretic Cutthroat over there. Then she's got that lightning staff. Perfect. Oh, it's going to hit them if... Okay, what about if she goes for this one? It'll hit Abelard's. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I'm loving the music. Okay. No matter what, looks like she's hitting Abelard. Or I could just do Psychic Scream. Yeah. Oh well.
Death to the weak.
Ah. Yeah. Yeah, Sister's a frontliner. I assumed. Like, there's very little way the Sister wasn't going to be a frontliner. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, we'll just leave it. And brace for impact. Do we need anything? Braced effects. Nah, we're good. Yep. Yeah, Sister's softer target than the than Abelard, but still. Yeah. Argenta is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier. She's an expert with burst-ranged weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Running Gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants a soldier an extra movement points and reduces the cost of their next attack by -1 action point. The soldier will also suffer -10 penalty to their ballistics for this attack. Running Gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than one attack with them on their turn. Revelant Slaughter is a soldier ability which can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Each activation of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic skill, critical hit chance, and critical damage. The effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. Shoot lots of enemies. So basically you want the Sister to kill all the small fry, and then she just turns it on them. Certain time will make burst attacks. While performing melee burst attack, the character makes several strikes against a single target. If the first strike hits the target, all subsequent strikes are automatically hit. If the first strike is dodged or parried, all subsequent strikes are automatically dodged or parried. Okay. Burst attack, characters fire several successive shots. Yeah. Burst shots can hit allies if they are standing in the direction of the attack. Yeah, that's why we keep hitting. Well, that's why we couldn't do it, because we would hit Abelard. Okay, and then Sister. Right. Okay. Right, so we want Running Gun. And then, even just moving here, yep, enables her to start shooting. And one more. Just missed to increase her quicker. Okay. Yeah. Alright, Sister, we'll leave it be. Yeah, we'll leave it be for right now. Alright. Full partial cover lets you avoid enemy attacks. Full cover indicated by the skull on the shield, with a chance to be 60, 35%. Okay. Single shot can penetrate through structural covers, a bar above it. Okay. Alright, and from there, let's have Abelard get buffed, and then, okay, do this to get him gone. Oh, come on! Gods, my damage rolls have been shit. My luck remains shit. Okay. And go ahead and increase his. Alright. Then... you know what? Fine. We'll have her melee. There. There, he's done. Alright. Parry, because, yeah, increase parry chance. Alright. Then from there, go ahead and swing twice. I don't even just need to swing once, to be honest. There we go. Beautiful. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Well, we got rid of the frontliner, so now it's just time to clean up. Okay. Double shots. Let's see. Alright. You know what, sister? Get moving, Argenta. And now... and, well, she can reload. Okay. Yeah, I'll just stick with Psychic. It's guaranteed. Oh, I actually got a kill. Hey, reinforcements. They definitely designed this game with the idea of you're just going to mulch through enemies. And they're not going to be hesitant to throw more at you. So I love that. And... you know, Argenta, get to work. More cutthroats, some more frontliners. And 2 more gunners. Argentina. Argent. Okay. And their charge, yeah. Alright. Abelard, we're gonna need you to... alright. And if we tried to do, like... hey, Nate. I'm hiding in AC specifically because it's a hot day. Yeah, no, I'm hiding. I'm playing the game and I'm hiding in the AC. I am not lying to myself about why. Yeah. You know what? Just melee this one down. Like, it's all well and good to have the extra, but sometimes just beating the fucker down, it just makes it... yeah. Alright, Abelard, I'm actually gonna have... oh, did I use up all your medkits? Okay. Well, even so, just means you get to move up and swing. Yep. Love it. Okay. I have no idea what that means, Dave. This is blind. I'm going with whatever I'm just going with as is. I don't know what the good or evil is going to be. All I know is I'm trying the game for the first time. Hey, that's not a downside for me, so. Alright. Yeah, let's get sister. Okay, first things first. Heal yourself, sister. Alright. Then get in cover. Yeah, I just needed her to be able to survive getting into cover. Alright. Always take 2 shots. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Voice of command, go ahead. Adira. Our character. We are a Voidborn sanctioned psyker whose apex of brilliance and shadow of torment. We are an officer. Alright. Yeah, go ahead and get the cutthroat scar. Yep. Yeah, so that's... okay. Yep, keep shooting at me, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead and just end this one.
At your beck and call. One fewer target.
Yep. And charge if you can. Yeah, no suitable path.
It will be done.
Nice. Okay. God. Argenta is such a bullet magnet. Alright. Yeah, go ahead. And miss. Yep. I mean, no surprise, but still, meh. Okay. Finish him off.
You never stood a chance.
Sweet. Too far. A block. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I may go something different. I don't know. Again, this is blind. All I'm doing is enjoying myself going, okay. Yeah.
God Emperor, shield us from this witchcraft.
There we go. Is that everyone? Oh no, there's one more. Where are they? Oh, right, the one that hung back, right? Oh. It's the last one. Oh, wow. Right in the middle of the room. I completely forgot about you, dude. My bad, my bad. I completely forgot about you. I didn't even notice you sitting there. If anything, that's the only complaint I have about this game so far, is just everything's so crowded.
Strike is a prayer.
There we go.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Alright. Loot. Alright. There we go. Ah. Test the interaction with the environment. To open the door, look. Skill test. Okay. Exact represent of the ship. Oh. And we have logic. Your character is about to make a logic skill test. In dialogue during exploration, you often make various skill tests. The result might determine how successful your character is. My efforts are make like hidden die information. The successful test is determined by a 100-sided die. Yeah. Higher the character's skill score, the user can succeed. Okay. This door. I have tech use, so I can open it. See, there's silence.
I always have a backup plan.
And more cheap guns to sell off later on, I assume. Okay. Yeah, these maps are absolutely littered with detail. It's impressive. Oh, more goods. Set of icon. Okay. More stuff to sell. Store a power supply. Alright. And open the door.
Just as I planned.
And more goods for us. Are those medkits? Hey, medkits! Perfect.
Let us not
Here?
dawdle.
Tech use is coming in hand clutch. Nice. Okay. I assume those are better weapons for us. Oh. Emergency alert, severe flash flood warning. Yeah, no surprise. It's been raining a good chunk of the day. Luckily, I live up on the 3rd floor, so if it's flooding bad enough I need to worry about it, oh, we're in deep, deep trouble. Okay. So, those are items I can't use. A multi-key. Shotgun. Hey! Yeah, I'm gonna equip that shotgun. Yeah, I've... Yeah, I think I'll rely on the shotgun. That seems pretty good for me. No, whatever. Ablard. Yeah, I definitely want to equip one for you. And some melt charges. Okay, he can't. Gira. Oh. And obviously she can. Nice. Okay. I ain't complaining.
Keep your wits about you.
And these goods. Alright, more cargo stuff, nothing special. And operator's gloves. Wear gains +3 to tech use. Okay, so this if you were going to have more trouble with it. But as I might as well. But as I'm a psyker tech user, yeah. Okay. Alright. So extra supplies. Blow up the door for sister. Nope. Looks like there's some more goods over there. Okay. Loot whatever's not nailed down.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright. Go ahead. Alright. Nice. And we got to level up. Alright, so for me, our next rank, we get Bring It Down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. If the ally is under the effect of Voice of Command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, the ally gains an additional 2 officers plus fell bonus, momentum. This ability cannot target the same ally more than once per round and cannot be used during an extra turn. Nice. So, nice. So that's my new ability. Abelard. He gets Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, they gain Deflection and Temporary Wounds. That'll come in handy. Adira gets Exposed Weakness. Moves all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor until the start of the operative's turn. Makes sense. And Argenta. Revel in Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes Winded effect until the end of combat. Soldier gains the following bonus. Ballistic skill, critical damage. If available after soldier kills 3 enemies, the kill counter is not reset between rounds. So a lot of things about her just killing enemies quick. Alright.
Is there money to be made?
Alright. Ooh, more goods. And... okay, how about... and again, I got 100% tech use, so... ooh, new helmet. Alright. I don't have one, but it was it do. 5% armor. But I am usually hiding in covers, so honestly, Argenta. Every little bit helps. Alright. Which is a Macogitator torn from its proper place, stacked in a rough semblance of a barricade. They're fighting with everything they got. More multi-keys.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright. Oh, that's... I finished the editing. I haven't published... no. What I may do is I'm considering putting it on my Patreon chapter by chapter, and then just start really pushing my Patreon more. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat. wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sounds of footsteps, and then you see a figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora.
Are you lost, my heir?
Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He is staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Aren't you in pain?
Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness. To renounce weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights worthy of a rogue trader. I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies.
Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Abelard looks back at you with coughing and confused people around you. Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Adira breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she's about to fall. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop into 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, and heretical. Each include 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the convictions reaches rank 3, voting, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above 2 adherents. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. So are we dogmatic? Walk through the fire, The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Are we heretical? We accept the offer of help. Take my pain away and give me power. Or are we an iconoclast? Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Well, you can probably tell from my voice what I'm thinking. You look away, and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn. The voices of your people beyond, the shroud of smoke grows stronger. And hopeful once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora. And when you return your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. Get out of here.
Where did it go? That was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
No. But alright, we'll have to figure out another way. Crash the platform. A ballistic skill? Check. If you'd be so kind. There we go. Well, that was convenient. Alright.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would...
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
Well, we gotta hurry.
My lady, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Perfect.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Alright, so we can reach the secret lift.
Let us not dawdle.
Alright, more goodies. Just quick save. I made my choice. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Alright. Nothing more we can do here. Okay. Just making sure. Oh. Secret lift, okay. Alright, more goodies. More goodies. It's clear it does not serve a stateroom. Okay. And... oh. Okay, new goggles. +3 logic. Nice.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Agitator. Yep. Okay. So just machine. As far as the goggles, I mean, they are +3 logic. Sure. Or captain's quarters. Let's go. I mean, I assume it's the traitor has been sending out the transmissions this whole time, and the captain's been dead for a while. All right. Lovely little, and her bedroom. Yeah, nah, she's... Alright. Yeah, she's been dead for a while, hasn't she? Yeah, I figured. Yeah. The murder scene looks like some. Theodora Van Velicious' body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The Archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
The Sister of Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the Archmilitant's body.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath.
Wow.
It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Bravo to the voice acting. That is... Idira's heart-rending scream shakes the walls. She collapses to her knees, her body shuddering as she weeps.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat...
Abelard, stunned, takes a few steps forward and leans heavily on the edge of the desk. His eyes are locked on Theodora's body. Almost certainly, he loathed Theodora.
First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the rogue trader. And Mort. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Start with Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. The rogue trader's life was ended by an auto pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. And the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon the document that is starkly different from the rest. In a handwritten letter signed with initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Inspect the shards by the desk. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor. That much you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Idira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and What is that? Ah! Something dark. Enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul. That's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the glass shards or Adira herself and the Archmilitant. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. I won't force Adira to go through that, to look through the killer through her eyes.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
I won't be cruel enough to do that to Adira.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Adira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Alright. I figured it would be too cruel to her. Theodore's Rosary. Commerce and Lore. Imperium. Alright. And a... Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Ooh, new helmets. Helm of Devoted Protector. Okay, so... Let's see, the helm... Well, for us, yeah, the... Yeah, the cloak, yeah, might as well. The helmet, on the other hand, though, can probably go to... Okay, yeah, Argenta, of course, she can use that one. Which means Abelard can have this one. Okay. Alright. So there's something got summoned. Wow. Okay, prepare for battle, get your people into position. Well, Abelard's up front. Let's see. I'll go here. Adira there. And the sister. Yeah, go ahead there. Okay, that should be good. Armor protects the character from incoming damage, light and medium bar, both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates the amount of damage you reduce from an attack that can absorb. The type of armor influences the chances to dodge. Yeah. If you have obtained heavy armor, unlike medium, heavy armor provides the ability to deflect damage. Deflection is a unique heavy armor stat. Reduces damage taken by a specified flat amount. Okay. So basically, he's got heavy armor. Oh, the combat servitor does. Okay. So let's go. Charge. Yeah, no.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Okay. Alright. And then... Yeah, just go for the swing. Okay. Yeah, we'll call that good. And from there, I've got the shotgun. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, go ahead.
Enemy down.
There we go. I was looking forward to having the shotgun, and that's why. Okay. Bring it down.
I refuse.
Okay, in the meantime. Buff. Argenta. Okay. You'll encounter enemy various features, an icon, L3. Okay. So then it's L3 to figure out what the hell's going on. Oh no, it's L3 and then you go up. Okay, wounds, armor, deflection, 80%. Yeah. Ferrum Sanctum, yeah, okay. So, Revel and Slaughter. Alright, so... yeah, go ahead and finish.
As the Emperor commands.
Yeah. Then... run and gun? Move her up. And... yeah. No, that's hitting him, so... well, just a single shot. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. And we'll call that good. From there, Psychic Scream. Yeah, because that's just analyze. Expose weakness.
Was that you? Or...
and go ahead and start getting. Alright. Nice. Some chip damage at least. Both dodged. Beautiful. Thank you for hitting your own guy. Alright. Charge. Sure. And finish him off. Sweet. Okay. And combat log, yeah, if you're curious about certain roles. Alright. And from there, yeah, I'll move up. And unfortunately, if I hit him, I hit. Yeah, so we'll go with... I'll get hit. Abelard. Buffed. Bring it down. Yeah. And we'll just Psychic Flash it down. Alright. Ooh, got maximum damage for once. Alright. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to reload. Oh well. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Expose weakness. And psychic. Yep. Alright, he gets another round. And Abelard's dodging out of the way constantly. Okay. Charge. Close. And just get through.
Indeed.
And there we go.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
All right. Race of the Oblivious. Toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. All right. Who's dumb? Abelard, Yadira. Sure. And Steam. Okay. Oh, we leveled up again, so. God, this has been a lot. All right.
I know how to take risks.
All right. Finest hour. The officer gains an ally an extra turn. Nice. Oh, and then we get to pick it. Now we get to actually choose a talent. Blood of the Martyrs. Whenever an allies use a heroic act, then temporary wounds. The range is increased by +3. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, the ally gains a bonus to their perception. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability the first time around, the ally gains +5 temporary wounds. Officer targets an ally with an action. That ally's resolve is increased by +1 until the officer's next turn. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying the hell out of this. The officer's resolve is increased by 3. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer of talent, it gains temporary wounds. Allies under the effect of the officer ability gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 7 to their wield, equal to 7, and will deal +4 damage on attacks of opportunity. Use Voice of Command or bring it down on the first time. This ability costs -1 AP less. No, I don't have all the DLCs. I did pick up Season 1, not Season 2. So, whatever that's worth. But I want to get a taste of the game first to see if I truly am vibing with it. But so far, I'm enjoying the hell out of it. Honestly, I'm going to be vigilant. That's a hell of a buff. Alright, Abelard. Gets Daring Breach. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP. Gains +3 MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose movement points after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee. Jesus. Okay. Easy target. The warrior's critical damage. Enemies not armed with melee weapon. Epicenter of Slaughter. Oh yeah, definitely does. This one's far more built about waves, though, and that's what's going to be interesting as we go further in. The warriors attack, they gain +1 epicenter of Slaughter until... Oh! Oh, that is despicably fun. He gets HP back for every time he's swung at. Whenever they're attacked. Because notice it says when they're attacked, which means they can miss or he can parry, and he gets more HP. It's not much, but it can definitely build up. Warrior gains +1 damage. Parry chance is increased by 25% of the warrior's armor. Attacks of the -2. Warrior gains plus damage. First attack made every enemy. Area attacks deal an additional 3 damage for each enemy in the area of effect. Defensive maneuvers, defensive stance. Disarm, which be use a single shot attack or a melee attack against the target, plus 15. Yeah. Hardened Scars. Whenever the warrior is hit while under Endure effect, the damage deflection is increased by +1. Impetus, the charge increase. Interception, where it parries their attack. The next Living Shield. Enemies suffer a -10 penalty to their chance to hit with ranged attacks for every enemy in the 1-cell radius around the warrior. Wow. If there are no enemies adjacent to the warrior at the start of the turn, the warrior's damage is increased by +8 for 1 melee attack. Ramming speed, rigorous, field medic. Yeah. Yeah, no, that Epicenter of Slaughter is just really damn good. Yeah. And Adira. Dismantling, operative melee inflicts +1 exploit on each enemy. In combat, makes a free attack against the target. Can even use a ranged weapon in melee range. This attack always hits until the end of combat. The target of the attack suffers. Wow. Fresh target. When the operative attacks an opponent has full wounds, the attack deals extra damage. Exposed weakness just costs nothing. That's really good. Tide of Excellence. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and armor penetration. Exposed weakness also reduces the enemy's toughness and willpower by -9 for 1 round. If the operative attacks a target with an exploit, yeah, extra damage. Target of analyzed enemy has 2 or more exploits. Continuous analysis. At the start of the operative turn, the enemy with the largest number of exploits suffers +1 more. Partial cover. Their cover efficiency is increased by 15%. This bonus is doubled. The operative is not moved. Joint offense. Offensive pattern prediction. Passive learning. On the first turn in combat, randomly distribute the number of exploits when using analyzed enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell radius. At the start of the day, at the start of each of the operative's subsequent turns, they distribute half as many exploits, half the base amount, among all enemies in a 2-cell radius around them. If the enemy is affected by an exploit, suffers Sharpshooter, Uncanny Sight. Yeah, no. Exposed weakness being just free is going to be nice. And Agenta gets fire up. The soldier ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2. Using the weapon attack that normally costs at least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Okay. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals +9 damage. Cover efficiency is increased by +10% for full cover and 20 for partial. When a soldier deals damage, their critical damage increase. As a soldier deals damage, +3 different enemies, soldier gains 18% more damage. Nah. Reloading costs -2 AP. The first reload in combat does not cost AP. Unpredictable. The soldier gains % critical hit chance, extra agility, combat medic. Demolition, enough bullets for everyone. Soldier has full cover against the enemy. Integrity, ballistic skill, muscle velocity. Point blank. Tenderies. Each damage. Okay. Trace the trajectory. Whenever a soldier successfully dodges or uses cover against enemy attacks, they gain guaranteed crit on that enemy. That's devastating. But exploit surroundings, because she is a gut, I think is going to be more the most useful for her. because she's obviously a bullet magnet, so... Alright. We are truly... Alright, let's head to the bridge. So I'm sure this is going to be shit. Alright. Yep. Everyone's dead.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Okay, so he is a cult worshiper.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue traitor.
I'm fired to rendezvous with Ethelthred. Okay. Ethelthred, who is clutching a bleeding wound on his chest, gives you a tormented look. Theodora von Belicius is dead. I found her in the Archmilitant in her study.
God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Perhaps the warp does not have to be the end. I forbid you from the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum. Keep him focused on now. Don't get abstract, don't get preachy. Focus him on what is real, what is manifest, what is now.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
He just stares at you, and his eyes harden with cold resolve once more. Alright. You can see Kunran Volkir clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Ethelthred bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Ethelthred's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let's at least die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Ethelthred lowers his head, then he sighs and locks eyes with you, his gaze cold, haughty, and fanatical.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Yeah.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
So he wasn't the one who killed her, is the thing. Now that's where this gets interesting. Huh. He became a purple horror, huh? Alright. Well, time to get to work. I'll stick over here. As ever, Abelard up front. Adira. Yeah, go ahead and stick towards the middle. And Argenta. There. Okay. We'll go. You'll encounter enemies with various abilities and feature an icon. Press L3. Okay. Yep. So, like in this time, Cutthroats or whatever, Abelard is the one you're looking at. Has 1 deflection, so we have to do at least a good amount of damage to be able to hurt him. 40% less armor, not great dodge, it's only 6. And brace for impact. Okay. So, Abelard.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Adira, bring it down. Alright. And what I need to do is expose the weakness of this. Got 128 HP. And yeah, clear out some of these idiots. Yeah. Perfect. Nice. Alright. Yeah, bring it down is really goddamn good. And then from there... yeah, go ahead and get the Cutthroat going. God, I love this shotgun. And Abelard, get a buff. Yeah, each turn is absolutely going to... you have a lot of options each turn. Alright. Yeah, you get a lot... your character... this is just the beginning, and I'm already seeing how your characters can become... yeah, so expose weakness.
On it.
Yeah, that being free is so goddamn good. Yeah, get more exploits on you, because... and... yeah. Yeah, go ahead and get him. Nice. Increases parry chance. Alright. Then from there... yeah, the Chaos Spawn. Okay, so she... okay, no... okay, so you can't see line... okay.
I will not.
Alright, and she's...
Guided
then we'll...
by faith.
over here. Yeah, then she can see it.
I refuse.
I figured she'd have it. Okay, well, then...
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
okay. Yeah, no, then she's hitting. Yeah. So just one quick shot. And... running gun? Okay. Yep. Go ahead and shoot. Alright.
Strengthens me.
Yeah, I expected as much. Alright. Abelard. Yep. Charge in. And I think it doesn't matter. Yeah.
It will be done.
Nice crit. Yeah. He's healing off everyone else. Nice. Good work, Abelard. Yeah, just hang in there. Yeah, no. Cool. Okay. We cleared out all the small fry. So all that's left is the big target. Alright. Alright. Bring it down. Okay. I'll move up. Abelard. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. And from there, single shots. The single shot, if I do it, is going to be what? 9 to 14, so that's still really good, actually. Yeah, my shotgun does a good amount of damage. And he can't. So we'll do it to Argenta. Expose weakness. Analyze enemy.
Anything is?
Then... oh, what the hell, just get in on it. Yeah, just start smacking him with it. Okay, well. Nice. Okay, and yeah. Keep Abelard. Alright. Yep. Go ahead and... okay. Yep. Oh, it does. But I didn't want to use it because it's going to jump to, it would jump to, our frontliner, so... alright. And reload. Overseer, stay... yeah, because of 8. Yep. Alright. Yep, too close. Alright. Okay. Yeah. It's a lot of actions. Okay. Let's see. Who do I want? Yeah, so I can have someone bring it down.
I'll see to it personally.
Alright. And... yeah, because if I use the... yeah, it jumps to everyone, so we're too close. So, instead, have her use Psychic. Alright. And... yeah, no, my shotgun. Yep. Oh man, yeah, no, I can imagine. If I'm getting lucky, so be it. I'll take it. Alright. Yep. Go ahead and start swinging in for him. Expose weakness. Okay. Add more. And then be sure to keep having him... yep, keeping Abelard up.
My fate shields me.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's nowhere I can shoot where I'm not going to hit her. Oh no, there... okay, no, this will hit. 0% chance to hit her. Okay. Nice. Then we're going to run and gun. And move up over here. And go ahead for an extra shot. Damn. Oh well. Alright, Abelard. Yep. Yep, we'll just go with that for now. Alright. Got him! Alright. Damn, that was a good one. Took out everyone and then isolated the main guy. Whew. Alright. We got his Gloves of Endurance, Mantle of Heroism. Each heroic act used by battle increased the wearer dodge by 20%. Nice. Blade from Mysterious Metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. Okay. Definitely taking the new mantle. And tech use. Whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious in combat, their allies gain +1 damage. I'm actually going to give that over to... yeah, Idira. Okay. If somehow she falls, everyone gets pissed. Alright, level up. Let's see, so... we get a stat this level up. Fellowship Willpower, ballistic skill, toughness, weapon skill. Weapon skill is somewhat tempting, but if I'm honest, more willpower. Yeah. And okay, new common talent. So I could get Be Smart, can use Intelligence instead of Fellowship. Bloody Mess, anytime a boy scores a critical hit, they're 10% double damage. Non-damaging ability on an ally grants the ally the ability to reroll any. Yep. Contagious Luck. Considering half of my kit is just buffing everybody, using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ability to reroll a yes. Considering I'm doing that pretty much every turn, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Force weapon attacks deal +1 damage, have more heroic act. Psychic Barrage. Whenever you use Psych Power on target, they use 6 cells or farther. Psyker Minoris. Each level psi rating also increases access to 2 new powers. Ooh, do I... Yeah, that's the other thing I could have, is start moving up to Psyker. Yeah, because that's new psychic powers and strengthens our damaging ones, yeah. Alright. Yeah. Contagious Luck is also... It's like that and Contagious Luck are the two things I really want. Okay. Abelard. Alright, talents. Oh yeah, and another reason actually that he was so useful in this fight, what was it? Epicenter of Slaughter. Because remember, yeah, he was gaining wounds for every time they swung at him, and because it kept swinging at him, he kept getting extra damage to resist. It's disgustingly useful. Deflection, the parry chance increased by... Yeah, no, yeah, just thick skin, everything to keep him in the fight. And then weapon skill or toughness. He's already got 55 toughness, right? So yeah, more weapon skill, yeah. Because you don't want to neglect... I need him as a tank, but having him be able to do more damage is definitely going to be worth it. Idira. Yeah, definitely intelligent. Perception is really good. Yeah, she's clearing away our best. Yeah, we'll go with that. Disruption. Beginning of every combat, Psyker's allies gain 50. Wow, just free 15%. Oh, allies under the effect of at least one psychic power gain. Psyker gain additional armor penetration. Predicted downfall. The first dodge attempt. When a Psyker uses divination, psych power on an ally without an unnatural luck effect, ally gains unnatural luck. Suffers a critical hit, becomes a normal hit instead. Oh, that is really good. Every time a Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than Aftershock, the target then suffers Aftershock. Enemies suffering from blindness, immobilized, prone effects, for 10% more damage, warp mines, Mind Thief, Mind Siege, Mental Breach. Yeah, unnatural luck. Yeah, so they can just turn a crit into a regular hit. Thank you. It's only from somebody she loves, and that's still really damn good.
I'm restless.
And Argentina. Ballistic skill. I need her to be a sniper. If she's going to be in the party, she's got to be a sniper then. Let's see. Camaraderie, fired up, racket ruin. Enough bullets for everybody. Fortress, integrity. Muzzle the weapon. First attack deals additional damage equal to the weapon's current rate of fire. Second skin, swift slaughter, tenderize. You know what? Muzzle velocity, the extra damage. Okay. Alright. Yep, managed to get through all that. What am I thinking? Highlight objects. You just press it. That's right. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, the cursor's out. That's why. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right. All right.
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the... Rivor, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It's our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
He directs your attention upward, to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. Anything I must do, specifically?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, mistress. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
I'm ready. Begin the ritual. All right. We have to sit as the figurehead. Let's hope it all works out. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing, while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
It resonates and merges with voices that already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all the voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. I am saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me. Theodora lets out a long screech, a shriek.
Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You will need followers, for destiny is preordained.
A shrill, overwhelming sound that only can be interpreted as laughter.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
So it can't decide who it wants to be. Whatever this is, it's reaching out with every face that might seem relevant to us.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
Ravor turns around, looks up at you. He hesitates for a few moments, then addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you.
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Abelard nods, absent-mindedly.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
Ravor does not look away. He's giving you a hard stare, his white brows furrowed.
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
After waiting out the first wave of shocked cries, Abelard glances at you and continues. Whether we want it or not, it's there. He won't say anything. We'll let him say it.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm sure that there's a way. I'm sure they just execute you. If you refuse to be the rogue trader, they will just execute you, and that will fall to someone else.
The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The seneschal turns. He looks at least a half a decade older. Yep.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of her resolve, saved those who were counting on her for protection.
And we made it back to real space. And we're at the bridge. Our decisions are made, a few levels under our belt, but we're still relatively fresh. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your ladyship. Open the cargo management screen to learn more about cargo on your flagship, the amount of types, the percentage of cargo being filled up. On the cargo tab, you can see details about the items packed in each cargo slot. If you use an item that is already packed, move that item back to your inventory. Cargo is needed when trading with merchants. You will meet them soon. You cannot help but notice the seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. Right. You are wounded by the corrupt weapon which led your warp entity invading your mind. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over leaderless crews. It's because we were betrayed from the inside is why we lost officers. What is on the agenda? What is on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and the crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your ladyship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work the 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have an honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Vodgear? Abelard grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But, frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that if it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Fine. I am ready to begin to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, their expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Reflin von Valetius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your ladyship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain many implants as it does flesh. Vidgis Suriota of the Toilman line, our new Voxmaster. It is an honor to serve, your ladyship. The Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain, and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Well, Lord Captain, this here ship's as good as home to me, so the rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her see her come to any grief. And lastly, our high factum, Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your ladyship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have the three officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnicide. Three officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving a complicated manipulation of all the tech priest's mechanendrons, all his little tendrils. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. Well, just go down the list. Wish to hear the Infernus Master's report? Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factor. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next three deputies expired in the line of your duty. The Abelard remarks in a low voice pitched for your ear. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Speaking of, High Factotum, what do you have to report? We are toiling day and night to compile all the count of all the losses. The task will require no involvement from your ladyship. I'll personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and all that lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We'll be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad, Minoris. However, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true, given that Caligno's Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planet, rumbles Abelard, frowning. Drives Master, I will hear from you now. The voice, distorted by a Boxer's translator, communicates under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon the noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engines entrusted into my charge is unharmed. Thank the Omnisaya. But it is spirits mourn its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that Engineer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. They need a new head priest, based tech priest. I see, thank you. The tech priest bows her head. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No. My job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire when I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself! So what? Comes an officer's hostile and bitter reply. It's as if the dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins, every second officer's dead, and now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer! Abelard grunts. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all, your ladyship. I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. But besides finding a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Well, we could go dogmatic and just have him executed for Iconoclast, stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after the terrible attack we have endured. Yeah, there's something to be said for mercy, but this is the Warhammer universe. Just have him executed and moved on. They already have someone lined up. Experienced Masters of Ordnance are few and far between, so for that reason, he may remain in post. I leave his punishment, however, at your discretion, Abelard. Basically, beat the shit out of him, but don't kill him. I don't tolerate... Yeah, that'll be fine. 20 lashes for a month and for the next 6 months. Deprivation of officers' rations and privileges for the same period, with the option to extend. Record that in his file. Abelard stares at you, unblinking at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your sniveling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough! The hysterics are over. Let us resume. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is the picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now, in the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. Master Helmsman, deliver your report. Right to your Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engine seer Prime and the navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of this system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads? Your ladyship, if you allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains a complete box silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. We have to have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. Noble mutant families whose gene allows them to safely guide warp-capable void ships through the... Oh, okay. The void ship needs a new name. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that if it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during your translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will and the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around and round the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Prometheum supplies last, and if any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't worry on that score. So, to summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engine seer Prime and navigator. Is that all that's preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at a football station. Home of the reach football without first solving these three immediate problems. Thank you all for your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Your ladyship, there is one more thing. Confidential matter of the utmost importance, Lady Theodora. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief of the architect of his will, of the Cronus Expanse. I came across this strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You are referring to the contents of that note, I presume. Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix von Calyx, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, and that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilis or the governor of Rykard Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burdens of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Belicious Protectorates. Eblar gives you another scrutinizing look as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly. It seems as if he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grins nodding towards Adira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insists on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, the Sister Argenta's voice sounded hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Adira's glazed eyes roved over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Adira, come to your senses. Damn it! Adira presses her finger to her temple in desperation. Your ladyship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is so spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is. No matter how hard I try, a single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? I cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Flex? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know something, anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a smile. A wry smile. If there is nothing else about it to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. And that, I believe, is a good place to save it. We are now the titular rogue trader. Through betrayal, plots, schemes, and seeming coincidences, we are now the rogue trader, the head of an entire ship. What will we do with it? What will it lead us? Only time will tell. And I look forward to sharing this journey with you all. So, I want to thank you all for joining me. I have been the Ephemeral One, your deity of heresy, sincerity, and joy, hopefully. Anyway, folks, I'll see you all next time. Bye for now, folks. Bye for now.